Hello. Oh gosh. I'm a bit nervous for today. Not gonna lie. Um it's a really big community that I know of, and I know nothing about this except for what I've seen from like cosplayers or what. It's it's gonna be a thing today. Oh gosh. Okay, okay. Um let's see. Brain just stop braining for a second. It's okay. I'll get back on track. uh, First and foremost, if I forget, I did remember to post my stream, but if I forget to do it, because I've done it a couple times, then you can always take a look at usgenerationv2.com. It will always be there, along with the other girls. On top of, I got a t-shirt you can totally get. We're working on trying to get more things, but as of right now, it's only t-shirts. It's still something though, right? Right. Absolutely. Oh, I'm also working on something behind the scenes, and it's taking a little bit longer than I was hoping to, but I will let you guys know as soon as it's done, when you guys can see it. If you've seen some of the other girls, you may know what it is, but it's okay. It'll be fine. Oh gosh. Part of me wants to stall, but part of me is like, I want to jump into the game. It's all the above and not at the same time. Uh, that's all I got, really. So I am actually no. I need to tell you guys about what happened, okay? I barely slept these past few days, and I gotta tell you why. I've had this little creature eating up all of my Wi-Fi recently, and she told me she'd stop if I play this series. Yes. So Pixel kind of threatened me for a couple nights straight. Like, throughout the entire night, I've been hearing buzzing and whatnot. And I think sparks have been flying sometimes too. But it's okay. So Pixel was like, hey, you gotta play this game. I will eat all of your Wi-Fi if you don't. And I'm like, well, I can't have that, so today I'm playing it. So, thanks to Pixel and Pink for me playing this game today. It'll be okay. Alright, so, if you haven't already read the stream in the chat, I am playing in the Danganronpa, and we'll see how it goes. Oh, God. It's going to be a thing. And I'm really hope I don't mess anything up where people are going to be like, oh, you didn't do this right. You're a horrible person. You didn't play the game right. Because I know it's a very beloved game. But it'll be fine. I will be fine. Absolutely contribution fine. Alright. Alright. Uh. Alright. We should just get into the game. Alright. I'm ready. I'm not ready. But we should do it anyways. Because I can't stall it much longer. I shared my story. I shared my bit. And we should just get on into it. Yay! We'll see how this goes. Oh, is it all keyboard? It's all keyboard. Loads a game that doesn't exist. English. A-okay. I'm just gonna be kind to myself. I think that works. So we're just shoving random people inside of a drill that goes into outer space. Got it. I hate how that moon was reaching for the vessel. That's definitely one way of killing someone. One way. Did I? Oh, I didn't. Okay, you guys can still hear the game. Okay. Trigger Havoc. The massive high school. Oh, this is gonna be a reading game. Oh god. There's massive high school towers all over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Does it? Hope's Peak Academy. God, I took my glasses off for a second. Wait. Okay. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. But there's death. Where there is hope, there is death. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending this high school, or have to be already attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. At killing. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gated ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther,
Oh, there is voice
I
acting.
should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Naegi. Ah, okay. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff like that I like to do, but it's not like I'm psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they just all be whatever's most popular at the particular moment. Wow. That's very average. Did you know that? This is a very average person. Even among the average, I'm completely average. See? So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. You're just our average hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am standing in front of anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Is he gonna say anything? No? It's not. So it's only some points that are voice act. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Oh. Post Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So, to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's ultimate fashionista. Dang, that's a lot of photos. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. Oh, yay. Yay! On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, ultimate fanfic creator. Hey, yo! They have those? The ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. I was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like the tame little house cat who wandered into a pride of lions. So you're the ultimate ordinary person is what I'm hearing. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there was a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. I feel like he's not lucky, and they just say that to make him feel better. That's how I feel about the situation. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gather up all my determination and try to act like I'd done this a million times before. I took my first step forward toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start till 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time for the next meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope Peaks Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Oh. Oh. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. The next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life, as I knew it, came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair. Despair High School. So basically, people that do so well at life get to experience what not winning everything is what I'm hearing. And then they experience it more, that way they can strive further out in life. That's what I'm getting from this game. Hmm? He kind of looks like Sora. Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. Pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever seen before. What the heck is going on? Ew. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'll like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto! You'll investigate that object. WAS and D buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Try looking around the classroom. Ooh. Okay. What the heck? Get out of my face, computer. In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. Oh, it's bolted. Looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it, yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep weirdos from just wandering in. I don't know what's going on with the like little throwing of something. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. An orientation guide. Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. Is there something and there's something handwritten on it. Oh. I already read that. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? What if... Ooh. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. Let's probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. R key. Okay. Is there anything else I can look at? Oh, it's a question mark that's being thrown. There's a TV. School is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Leave the area? Yeah, let's leave. I looked at everything. This is new? Oh. Me liking the hallway and him just being like, huh? Huh? Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. It's getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Also, you can press tab key. Oh. I don't know how I feel about this game already. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. So let's move away. Okay, so it goes green down there. Spare hotel. Doors locked tight. Okay, so do I go down green or do I go down this hallway? I'm gonna go down green, check things out. The AV room is locked. Oh. School store, I guess it's not open. Oh, I didn't mean to go through that. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who's gathered here, taking their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How it's going? My name is Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
You too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp? To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you and must accept your due punishment. I low-key hate him already. What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now is no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into bigger problems here. I mean, How are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good as a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Let's start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student, press left, talk to them. Important to overall source. Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna have to remember who does what? Where's my notes pad? I don't have a notes pad. Let's see. Because I will forget if I don't make notes. And I feel like I need to make notes at this point. God, I'm... Okay. So I'm like, if I get something wrong, do they die? Okay, let's start with her.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Okay. Ultimate pop sensation. Don't mind me, I'm casually typing myself notes. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she was going to be going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Hello into the chat. Well, never mind. Were we friends? Were we childhood friends? Is that what this twist was? Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she is really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I don't know. I don't fully believe the friend thing, but if she doesn't remember something, I feel like it'd be childhood friends. I'm not a doll, you know I'm alive. I feel like I should know that. I feel like she's a doll now. I might actually really enjoy this game due to the fact that you have to keep facts straight and then figure things out. I feel like I might end up being the only student alive at the end of the game. Huh? Did you hear me? Psychic! That's fair! Huh? Oh wait, so she may not be a childhood friend. Kidding, I just have really good intuition. So I'm assuming the little dings are the information I need to keep track of. Hey, by any chance... Now what? Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Oh. So she does remember. We did know each other. Maybe. Yes. I don't know. Things are going on. And I still hate this guy. Jeez, you guys. How long do you plan on wasting our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Sound like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. I'm going to hear their names once, then start mispronouncing it after the first or second time I say it. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Okay. So that's Sayaka. You're an ass, so let's... Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Okay, I need to make another segment for him. Okay, so I'm not a doll, you know, I'm alive. So she may not be a doll, but it actually shows that she's psychic. Sorry, I'm like looking at the notes I randomly took, trying to figure things out. It's okay. Ultimate moral compass. No wonder why he's so upset that we're late. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community, Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. I'm gonna make that note. I'm gonna call him Taka for the rest of the game. Taka. So your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy is kinda annoying. I think so too. Like, what is this guy's deal? I don't like him.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but...
Aww, she's a little nervous. Toko Fukawa. Oh. Auto spelling said tomorrow.
I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy. Okay. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit that women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all of her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she became to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, with her masterpiece being a romance at all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know? I don't like the way she's, like, nervously smiling. I don't know, it looks off-putting to me. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway,
Whatever, I don't really care, I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. I think she's just insecure. Leon something.
Name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Kuwata. He is ultimate what? Baseball star. Okay. I recognize that name. So he has longer hair than... That's why I don't recognize. He played the national high school champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You seriously? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figure with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. What were you expecting? Some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article in a picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Aw, man, you found a picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. Isn't that cool? This is so not cool. Seriously. I'm, like, mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not going to dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy. And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball. For good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're all set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Can't believe what I'm hearing. Never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. So, hates baseball, likes music. That's fair, though. But I mean, because, like, if you have a talent for something and that's all you're, like, grown up to be known around, I can see why you want to change. Let's see what this is. Springland's can looks like it's a gun attached to it. There's no way it's a real gun, right? Is this the same thing? Okay. Let's look at this. It's with a huge metal hatch. It looks like some kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hallway. Hallway. Or same main hall I was in before, right? The door definitely wasn't here then, though. Okay.
I am Hifumi Yamada.
I hate his voice.
By my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Hifumi Yamada. Yamada. Your mother. Oh, he's the fanfic creator? Really?
Mm-hmm.
I should have got that from the Alpha Omega thing. Okay. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. Once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival, the event has passed into legend. 2D world. "2D world art." Some men didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That cat face is funny, though. Too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes, indeed.
It's about embarrassing our basest urges. Don't think I want to comprehend it. He's not wrong, though. Okay.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
I don't really think I'm her friend yet, but I want to call her Hina anyways. Ultimate Swimming Pro. Okay. I can get with that. She's been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions, her personality, has been widely discussed online. So, what's your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah! I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, I got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
Don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I guess that's how that works. I never heard of that one before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? Spelled exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, mine, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she totally easygoing and bursting with energy. This is another yawning stream. I swear to God. Okay. I'm excited to see this one.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Chihiro Fujisaki. Chihiro Fujisaki. How about just Saki? I don't know. Programmer. Oh, I missed what she said. Anyways, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
What? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. So they're the childhood friends. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, good point. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, I had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. Starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Kyoko Kirigiri. I definitely have seen her design before, but I never, like, put it together with Danganronpa. And you are... can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate? She's a robot. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there are students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Oh. Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
This is definitely the main person I see cosplayed all the time. But it's okay. Alright. Ino Shima. Ultimate fashionista. She kind of reminds me as like a mild version of, what is it called? I can't remember. Decora. Like a minimalist Decora. May would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. He's secretly a snake.
Nice to fucking meet you.
Mondo Owanda. Wants to go to Monday. That's okay. I don't know if I actually have to, like, make notes to remember it for later, but I feel like if I don't, I will not remember. Biker gang leader. No. Mondo Owanda. Huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up in the bottom of the sea. Those four over there are the only ones left. Yeah, no, that's 15. I had to recount myself. Celeste.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Okay. Ultimate Gambler. I did not think that one. Ludenberg is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you to call me Celeste. That's fair. And you are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Lindbergh is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite. So there's something about her actual name. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. Don't think she wants to say any more about it. Guess the rumors in that thread are right about her. The self-styled Celestia Lunenburg is the ultimate gambler who never lost a bet. But then her obvious love of Gothic will lead a close. Everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. Ooh, Queen of Liars. I like that. So looking now, the other players taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Alright, you are the ultimate clairvoyant. Yushiro Akagure, known as Supernova in the psychic community. The trend-setting ultimate clairvoyance. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. So I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it. Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened? I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See, and, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. What grade is he in? Is this freshman? Low-key, I want to say hot, but I know I can't because these are high schoolers. But... oh, God. What? How? I know this technically, if I played this game when it came out, I would be able to say that, but I can't. And I'm not even talking about really, like, the looks. I'm talking about the voice. So, I mean, I guess I can say that the voice actor sounds hot, I guess. Ultimate Affluent Progeny. Progeny? I don't know what that means. Oh, hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Bakuya Togami, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's a definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from That's Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. So then this one.
I am Sakura Ogami.
That is not the voice I expected. I don't know why. Honestly, him and Togami. I feel like their voices would switch. Could switch. Ultimate martial artist. But you almost asked her if she was a guy. Oh, yeah. I was about to say, like, unless it's a female. But, like, the build, the way that the build is set up, it aims more towards a masculine look. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. And any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Sitting in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. But yeah, no, they really, like, did up her character to even have, like, a masculine build. Like, the only thing that really tells that she's female, besides her voice, is the way they did her eyelashes. That's kind of funny. Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Ooh. She started to poke and prod at my body. What are you...
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right about around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame, you're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. So, she can tell my physique with just a poke. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that all about? Well, oh, she said it for me. Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously? Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us is getting knocked out like that. Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out! Probably because he wants to bury him in the bottom of a lake. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and the hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it's a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere. Either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What's it doing there? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something? What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school? Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up! I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, that's all it is. It's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. Hello?
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
My voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. Couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now? Well then, if you'll excuse me. What are you... You're gonna just take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. The whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out to wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood? Wait for me. I want to go with you. That is that. Then I'll see you all there. Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looks like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right. Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess you're right. I really like her. She seems smart. But still, I'm kind of really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to the gym, right? Alright. Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me. I know how you feel, but all we can do is now check it out, right? True, if we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Are you okay? Is everyone okay? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Yes. Shit. What the hell kind of game are they playing?
this is bad.
What was with that announcement? It was like totally creepy. Anyone else? Okay, I already read this. TV. Anything else I can... Oh, what's you? Mailbox, there's nothing inside. Okay. Leave the area. Let's go. Alright, I wanted to explore a little bit more. Better make your way to the gym and you find out what's going on. Oh. So we're not gonna learn anything. Oh god, there's so many floors. Oh, there's the gym. Okay. Let's go.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peaks Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from time I spent in Julie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? But they're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with. Hey, where's whoever called us here? Mondo, stop. No running. I too shall go. Hey, wait, don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for more tutorial action. Tab key to observe the room you're in. Okay. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Oh. Oh. Oh, is that exiting? No! I wanted to interact more! Why did I go for the door first? Saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony. See, told ya, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right, but in a way that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
Okay.
Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible. Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. That teddy bear can talk? Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma and I'm your headmaster. It moved? Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff like that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. Oh my god, this is gonna be a great game.
Well,
Bear that? Really, you are unfortunate. Now then, moving on, we must hurry and get started.
On.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear pokes?
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Ah, okay, so. He has abandoned the gagged.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning. Good morning. You don't have to say it back. Now then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? And then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did you say? Until the day we die? Oh, but fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so won't lack for all the common conveniences. That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I'm not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. Oh, and just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off. So all those metal plates all over school. They're there to keep us trapped in here. That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut the shit out. This isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you. But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth. Having to live here forever would be quite the problem. Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave? Oh, but you know. I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really? As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone here were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone will be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder? Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it all your all to achieve the best outcome in your worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that's got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of that human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find it so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other, to kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah, stop blabbering on with all of this nonsense. Just let us go home already. Oh.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
We blabbering about blabber? You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Huh? You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick? Yeah, because I mean, you know this is some kind of trick and all, right? So, like, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder. Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this? Joke? What do you mean? Like your hair? I like that. His hair is a little weird. Mondo roared out, and there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself in the air. Flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He'd lock onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What, no smartass come back this time?
Piece of shit!
Watch out!
Oh, is it a bomb?
Huh?
Rip and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell? That sure was... as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it.
But
You know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right? Told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. There's another one?
Damn you!
You seriously tried to kill me just now. Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, y'all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong. So, I'm suspecting that everyone besides maybe myself, I mean, myself might be like the way I'm able to take a look at everything and be like, oh yes, investigation. But everyone has like a secret thing about them, and that's why, they're here. The government is like, these guys are too powerful. Take care of them, Monokuma.
Well,
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. And always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, I can withstand an impact. Its can withstand more force up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
you guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of the school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments for spate in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! With that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced? Huh? Why? I don't understand any of it. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. The other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? That is... This is just... What is this? A lie. Is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, it all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is... Is there anyone who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. It could almost taste the hostility. Well, because they don't know who's friend or foe. If you really wanted out, they'd kill. And that's when it hit me. Realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. Must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Okay. So, is each thing going just, each day someone dies? Is this like another? That's true. All schools are schools of despair. I can agree with you with that one. So there's one person we know nothing about on why they're there. There's so many people here. I think they could totally do like a Mortal Kombat thing with these guys. I'm so glad I grabbed myself 2 extra water bottles. Ooh, school crest! You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. They hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. God. for as heavy as the air felt. All it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back into reality. Right, she's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. Like, part of me feels like he wouldn't kill someone if he has moral compass. But yeah. Also, I feel like I really do feel like everyone has like an underlying ultimate. Like, yes, they're well known for this one thing, but in reality, they have this other thing too. Like how the ultimate pop star, she's psychic. Like, her real reason for being there is because she's psychic. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Please, somebody hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot! To look for a way out. Duh. And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook? It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else. True, if we stumble around and no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Alright.
Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna turn on my ebook. The first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu, that popped up. I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Becomes blackened. So there's more to the graduation clause. So you have, not only do you have to kill a student, you also have to not be known that you killed someone. In addition, school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face from the screen. They look around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not going to let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished, like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brothers pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him. So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what? So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. Regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate. unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me. Doesn't want to make decisions! That's me too, though. Who is that? Who? That was... our... prodigy. Decisions for self. Follow blindly. Got it. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever. Now, what we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies? There are tons of questions we need to answer. Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. Yes, silly, silly murders. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, that would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you'll seize up the fear when the graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Like, hell, I'm going to let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
The fuck that's supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking...
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight.
What?
What do you say? Some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
What do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a...
Ugh. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming, it was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was sitting there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Or finally cut out completely. Does this count as sleeping? If I'm knocked unconscious. My friend opened my eyes again? What I saw was... this... Oh! My room. Huh? Where am I? As if I had become part of my daily routine. I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? Handbook menu, you can use this to check the variety of information as you play. F1. I'll probably forget this. School regulations and character info in the report card section. Okay. Presents. How do I... okay. So all the information I've been learning is here. How do I back out of this? Is there not, like, an easy way to... Oh. Oh, one is a hotkey as well. So I have to close it and reopen it? Is that what I'm getting here? And it looks like I will get these at some point. So yeah, there might be other rules added later. Okay. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Then press F2. Oh, okay. Okay, I see how this works now. How do I exit? Okay. So I can use 1 and 2 instead of F1, F2. These records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Hello? Lynch ruler. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. It's our bed. Nothing strange about the bed. It's a notepad. Guess school must have given one to each of us. Metal plate mounted here. Yeah, we're definitely all trapped. Surveillance camera. Hate the idea that someone would be watching right now. I'm to mess with the camera, so I better don't take it. Is this just... I can't move any further for that little beep. I think so. Okay. The bathroom. I can't use the bathroom? The key to the room. It's written on the keychain. Must be mine now. Yeah, we'll take that. What are you? Piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lock picking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. The room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Oh, so the girls get their own lock, but I don't. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. Sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. Crumbled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Thanks, buddy. Is there anything else I can look at? No, let's just head out. The door leads outside. It's locked. Some of the rooms have locks, huh? So... I can't just leave? Oh, yeah, exit is R. Oh, there's more? There's 2 there. Oh, I can look in the drawer. Something in the drawer. Toolkit. Oh, yeah, we talked about toolkit. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. think I'm starting to understand this room. This might be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. It's my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There can only be one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. Okay. Try the room to meet up with all the others. But there's someone waiting for me there. It was like out of an old TV show. Wham. Oh. We just completely ran into someone. Hello! I see your wave. She's cute!
Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good, then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mundo hit you? It's true I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. Guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? I came to get you. You came to get me? Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall.
You see.
When you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each find out. Does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Okay. Kyoko, me, Sayaka. Oh, we're neighbors. Mundo. Okay. Ooh, what are you? Just locked door. Laundry. Oh, the bathhouse is dead. Oh. Where are you? Host Peak Academy. So I can't exit to the academy. Oh. Oh, I can't go. I have to click. Okay. This must be the dormitory dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. Or I guess that's not the really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, so let's just wait here. Did you hear that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? I know, but there comes a tutorial! Yay! Reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka. Some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. You press the right mouse button, you go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use a SND to make a selection, and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to the dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called reaction. Okay, do your best. Oh. Should you keep in mind as the story keeps moving forward. So, I just do that anytime? I don't like having a selection or anything? It's just okay. Let's talk to her again. What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of... doing the self-introduction thing. Oh. I missed something. Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of got cut off before. I had a question to ask you. Wonder what it is, now I'm really curious.
Hey,
Wanted to ask you something. Okay, so sometimes I can't progress without clicking it. What'd you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? I am right now. I'm like, my detective skills are buzzing right now. Class 2, yeah, I was. Was I right? Were they childhood friends? I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. I knew it! I knew it! Never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you remembered me. Went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never seen the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal could call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? I am very strange, thank you. Started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know someone here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all of you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Ultimate assistant. Okay. My assistant. I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. I think that's the testosterone that you've yet to fully explore, buddy. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. It's on the back wall, buddy. It's 7 o'clock at night. Oh, yeah. I was conscious for 12 hours. But being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might go crazy. I am going crazy with all this yawning, though.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Looks like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sokka said that. Makoto! Sayaka! You two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? Maybe. And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. For a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
Why do I feel like Sayaka might backstab me at some point?
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. Wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
So nobody's seen her. Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Ooh. Must kill someone and leave. We already read all that part. Possible was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she'd be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meeting has begun. But actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say? Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? May not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. So... Oh, these windows are actual windows. That must be the courtyard, then. I don't know if there's anything else to really look at. Oh. I can only talk to Sayaka. Okay. Since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but went off their own, so did Kyoko. Looks like those four all grouped together, and those three and those three were left over, so they joined up. Okay. So let's ask about people that did wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I uncover anything naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Okay, let's go into... Taka. Time looking around the dormitory, and there I made a discovery of the sentry. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anyone else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. Each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched into it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. And Chiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream at their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Each room also had a private bathroom, which also lock. Looks like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. But when I checked my bathroom door, it definitely seemed locked. It's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
That was true. We did check it and it was locked. So I wonder what happened. Bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. I'm yawning and I'm blaming Pixel. Well, Pink more than Pixel, but still. That can't be all you have to report, can it, honor student? That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay, so let's go to this group here. We went up and down the school, double-checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. Wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. What happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
It sucks.
Bad, 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 bad.
the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see.
Alright, next. I wonder if there's an easier way of doing that. Like if I can go into the previous stuff. Thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside. So we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing.
Yo,
Went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
It is metal. Yeah, I think we've all figured that one out. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. Feel like I should just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then,
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but is worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
however,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay.
You see.
It should be the last section, right?
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. Out of everyone to kill someone, I think it would be her. Like, no questions asked. Like, it wouldn't even be, like, on purpose. It would be, like, an accident, because she went to a fit of rage. If you wanted to go with someone, you could have just said something. Forget it. Like, I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Hey, yo! Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone just you met?
Hey, come on.
Everyone just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know? Sounds like you two are so close, now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Saika.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. Found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
Guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. What, am I a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control. Weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we were supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. I don't know if Monokuma could eat. If he's, like, a robot. He eat her. What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleaze drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Stop screwing around, all of you. You're still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the hell have you been? We already started the meeting without you! And she didn't say a word. Instead, she dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this? Appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? Where'd you find this? Doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now. Never mind that. What's it mean? Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this is really Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it has had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Come on, guys, let's just stop talking about all this. You know, negative stuff. Theory number 1, different floors have different classes. Theory number 2, everyone died before the end of the school year. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Drink some of my water, Jesus, my throat. Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Oh? Are you a ghost or something, sir? Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. I also don't think our lovely writer friend, the female one, is, I don't think she's human. We're laughing at. What's so funny? Just happy, that's all. Seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Look around. Was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. So have no idea what's going on. It's not crystal clear to you what's going on. It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. We didn't have to go and saying that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out, we're trapped here? What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill. Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here. Is there a way of getting through this entire game without anyone dying? Or does everyone die and we're the last ones? Or like someone with us is the last one and kill us? There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it? A lack of adaptability. It's a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt. As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. What do you mean? You'll understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you'll remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? 10 to 7, some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? We have to worry about the night after night for who knows how long. It will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure, which is fair. However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We'll have to agree to follow it. It really is fair. So, like, we make our own rule, and then less likely someone's going to die at night. Because that would be an easy way. Because if no one can hear people scream, you can be killed in your room at night and no one would know.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like a little goth Alita said, without something like that, we're just going to self-destruct. On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
You can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me. Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
It is nighttime, right? Oh wait, no, it starts at 10 p.m. It was only like 7. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting? Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Let's go. Back to the bedroom. Oh, my trash bin. I don't know why I didn't see that one earlier. This really where I would be staying for the foreseeable future? Well, that's right. I should check the bathroom once more time before we go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. Oh, hi! Hi. Talk about overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost? But what are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is a super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magic, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so there's a reason it won't open because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit? Did you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Oh. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. That's what I'm here to teach you. Ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull. Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye-bye! I like him. He's a fun guy. Hey, wait. Damn it. And it's 10 p.m.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed to the bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. Also, is there something... I feel like there's something special about that. Well, one, he had to come in and tell me how to open the door, which is fair. But I feel like there's either, not necessarily just to our door, there's either something special about our room or our bathroom, or there's other doors we have to open in specific ways. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, it was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There is no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. It's kind of like playing werewolf. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as ending go, but I'd be fine with that, actually. That'd be the best. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy. And strive to refine your ideals.
To you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
In the morning time.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Apparently, it's morning. Thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Here I should find Sayaka. I want to say Sakaya. I keep flipping the K and the Y. And we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to her room. The newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, hi, sir. What are you doing out here? Good morning, Makoto! Good morning? Yes, morning. Greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Okay, sir. Let's go to Sayaka's room. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, perfect timing. Listen, I have a favor. Oh. Are you out? Oh! I didn't realize you managed to pop out here. Okay. favor? We're just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Sure, where are you headed? Might be something around here I could use for something. Self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here would show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Oh! Here's a theory! Some of the other students, instead of killing each other, they're trying to kill other... They could try to kill other, classes. That's a possibility, at least. But if there's more than just one here. Whoever put us in the same position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entry had a bunch of stuff, maybe. The gym? Let's go! Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Am I really so easy to predict? Ooh, teleport. I can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Okay. Hey, yo. Okay, wait. Map. Nope. Map. Oh, I can also see where people are. Trash room. There's some laundry. Okay, so I kind of want to explore more. Oh, running. That was a thing. Oh, there you are.
I hope you are well.
I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
We should. What's down here? Oh, is it around the... Oh, okay. Hello, sir. Miss Nagi, Miss Maizono, where are the two of you off to? A man and woman growing closer. Get your fanfiction head out of our statements. What are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation, and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say how very poetic.
hey,
Do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't have a clue. Okay, so that's his thing. Laser. I wasn't moving for a second. Oh, weird. So someone's over in laundry.
hey,
Oh. Can I not talk to them? Let's... Okay. So I can't go see anyone just yet until... Okay. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. Helmet of some sort? Something like that on display. Oh. I got a coin. This is a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But, barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Hands are totally gold. Even for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
Should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. So I gotta keep the thingy. I want to look at the stuff over here too. Plaque. Guess it's commemorate of some kind of championship. Gold statue of Buddha. Why something like that on display? Terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put on a high school gym. Can't look at anything else. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
That's me constantly on stream. I don't know what to talk about, so sometimes I'm just here playing the game, being like, gameplay. Yay. I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can not... just not talk, right? Some part of me feels like she's gonna set me up, like she killed someone and then sets me up as the murderer. And she can get away with it. Don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that. It's boring. It's just... never really done it before. I just don't have a lot of time to do nothing. I guess that makes sense. Not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. Like Minori! If you know, you know. Probably Sakai. She was so pretty, like a princess. She could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. Sorry, that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Like I said, she would be completely capable of killing people. What?
You see,
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. Did she kill someone in her past? But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream for even a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
oh no!
Don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun.
But,
That's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
but that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. The world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard and sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see,
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? They say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. And they're probably waiting for me. Oh, what's that face? Why is that face so spooky? While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka? That kind of jump scared me a little bit. I thought she turned into a banshee and was about to kill me. It was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So,
Okay.
you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. That... Oh. You mean the condiment? Oh my god. Chili oil? I have some here. But it's a bit too much sometimes. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smell I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. It's called acting. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before turning to our rooms. My thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. Well, it doesn't make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Well, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Free time. I want to hear. As you live out your school life, you'll be given free time in certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates and deepen your friendship. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. Get these presents from the Monomono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. Strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Keep in mind that when you talk with the classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it by spending time with Miss Sayaka Maizono? Ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? I feel like there's something important about my bathroom. So let's go into the map, because this will help tell us where people are. Sayaka's in her room. Beep, 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 beep. I guess I should press the doorbell. Why?
Listen.
No. You know, Makoto. So anxious, I really am afraid. So check Sayaka. Should I really just spend the time with Sayaka? I know a lot more about Sayaka than I can anyone else. But at the same time, it makes sense to, since it is first time playing. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
For making you take time of your day like this. Did my best to comfort Sayaka. We're a little closer today. I don't have a present. You think she'd make time for two of us talk? Why are you being so formal? It's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but just because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions. But I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing. She kills other people that get too close to me. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. Mysterious smile that softens my heart. It looks so fake to me. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me, in fact. You never even looked at me. Because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Oh. I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. Is she yandere? I feel like she's getting yandere. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. It's one of my biggest regrets. Why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. Huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... heron or a crane? Definitely wasn't a sparrow. Wasn't it?
oh no.
Oh, is it crane? It was a crane.
Okay.
That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I already in charge of taking care of the animals at school, they made me do it.
You see.
Should have said thank you then. Or I should have said thank you then. But is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. You're the crane? This girl. Intuition. This Daniel thing. Okay. Need to get out of a train station somewhere downtown that make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. Sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
Just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right. Hear me out. She's not really Sayaka Maizono. She was the crane. And she killed Sayaka. And is now her. Does that make sense? Am I going around the right path? I could be wrong. But, so she did things. She really... I'm wondering if she's the crane. She just really liked him. And, yeah.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
She left out loud as she said it. The closer we got, the stronger that smell of hers makes me. Oh, okay. I thought I was on to something there. I thought I was on to something. Though that would be an interesting story, though. I'm glad I feel that way. Noctum Milius. Oh, thanks. Thanks. You come to join me. Thank you, Choco. Oh, why are we hailing me in the chat? What's going on? Choco, what are you doing? Once we're all done, I headed back to my dorm for a little while. is going on, Choco? What did you do? Ave Noctura. Ave Noctura. Ba, 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 ba. This does like an opera. Okay.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
I love how he says officially. I'm gonna turn my sound down a little bit. I think she's peeking a little. Raid Shadow Legends. Streamers go to die. Oh god. No, that's fair, that's fair.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Oh, thanks for the follow!
Don't.
I just cut off, my lovely friend here. It's okay. I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. I haven't really had much time to look around, though. Conversation I had with Psyche that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Oh, wait, she is psychic, though. Can I confirm that she actually is psychic, despite saying that she's kidding? Even if I understand where her desperation is from, I can't share it in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater. Surely you noticed the killing game has begun. What? Did someone die? There's still room for a little laughter. Seems there are no students already so filled with despair still has some hope to escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time? Did someone die?
Good morning,
Why is he drinking wine? It's probably oil, though.
And nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Free time. So... Oh, hello. I don't know, I wasn't expecting to have someone around the corner. Should I talk to Sakura for a while? So I can only choose one person. You're also around the corner. I kind of want to talk to this guy. Why is he so tall? Why am I at crotch level, sir?
Hey, you bastard.
We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Let's spend some time with Leon.
Is it like
You're not trying to get me alone so you can kill me, are you? My fans will go psycho, and you do. I'm as popular as any international superstar. If you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone anyways. Okay. I don't have gifts. I'm not afraid anymore. I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard.
Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Yeah, it really isn't.
Hey.
Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Ultimately unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? Didn't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head. Just 'cause it's tradition. How is that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do! Who is running around on a dusty field for 3 hours? But for baseball players, the field is sacred ground, isn't it? But it's not cool, spending all that time at practice getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. Did have a few things going for it. Right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates. Nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. So uncool. What'd you like about it? I hate studying, right? But I still got into the super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I keep playing, I never had to study. Besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah! You jealous? I am jealous. Because I get to hang out with ladies all the time, but at the same time, I don't get to hang out with the ladies. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. Anyways, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps keep my mind off this place. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. Just unlocked a skill robot jack. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. I earned a skill? Okay. Let's do... So... Just hates studying. Okay. That's fair. Where is Sayaka? I don't know what the skills do, but it's okay. Yes. You're always right there, Sayaka. Okay. Anyone else around here? There you go. Let's get to know you more. Actually, never mind. What do you want? I want to spend time with you, Saka. You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. But I hope you bulk up a bit. Harsh, borderline cruel training session. Yay! I don't have a gift. Post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I am amazed that you can do it every single day. Does it get tough? Can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? Okay. From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. One heck of a legend. Yeah, I would say so. It's like, What's her name from Encanto? Okay. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. Well, yeah, because you were a child. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and strong ground game. Mixed?
Of course.
Yes. Most effective real-world fighting style, which is the way I choose it. Which is fair. Doing a good combination of different styles can definitely be your way to win a fight. Because different things have different rules, and if you follow it strictly, then you're not going to go anywhere. Unless you're going specifically like championships based on that, then you have to follow those rules. I don't want to be just the best in competitions, I want to be the strongest human on Earth. Strongest man in the world! Reference from Yoko no Yusha. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Till I can beat him, I can never become the strongest. Is your father? I mean, there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time. The opportunity presents itself. Oh. I want to say it's your father. Can they really be human? Yay, skill points! I don't know what I'm doing.
This is a school as such. Soon the doors to the... Okay then.
Their day's already come to an end. Then I know we. When are we gonna get out of here? Stared blankly at the ceiling before I knew I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Someone has to have died by now, right? I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regrets. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excitement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or a breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
I feel like I need to explore the school more.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet.
One night of restless sleep, day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, sound a doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey.
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? No, then if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, you must find someone to support you. And you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. You couldn't have said this in the doorway, buddy.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Okay. What's up, buddy?
I mean,
Hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, I sure did. I guess he's going around and waking everyone.
you know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed if everyone needs me. I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go then. And that's that. Is there anyone else? Oh, you're out here too. Why am I everyone's crotch height, huh? Toko?
What's your
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. Should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare yourself? What's she talking about? I'm so nervous. Why is she nervous? Okay. Anyone else? Ah, hello. Kinda look creepy from a distance.
Hey,
Can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
are you for real?
My mascara is totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What the dick? You look just the same as yesterday to me. As if it's like night and day. I'm sorry. I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. We've been in prison here and what she's worried about right now. Okay, I think that's everyone in this area. I think it might force me to go. Yeah. Alright. Let's take a look. There's so many people. Celeste, what's going on? Breakfast meeting, huh? Perhaps it'll keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. You're up here.
But more important,
If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start their soup meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit, but don't. Taka can eat it. So good two shoes is running the show for now. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. With so many people, it's kind of fun.
hey Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto! Morning. Breakfast time, gotta eat big. Oh, she's so cute. Breakfast at breakfast time. Good morning. Fumi? You don't seem too energetic.
Oh, very sad.
How can I be? I got woken up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. This is why I hate 3D so much.
Yo.
Good morning. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy. Kyoko.
Hey,
This looks pretty impatient. We better get this started. You.
Yo.
Waking up to the start of Taco squawking is not a fun way to start the day. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is very Taka-esque suggestion. What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who's got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. He probably has no new information. Yeah, that's what I basically expected from him. And her.
Hi, Makoto.
Make even a basic greeting feel L-esque. What if she's a succubus? That would make sense. She needs, like, energy from the people that adore her.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Yeah, good morning, Sayaka. Okay.
Listen to me.
Looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Give me a break.
To make time for shit, you dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting. To allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? Never done that before, I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
It's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Anyway, did anyone else happen to come up with any clues? Sounds echoed through the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all.
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Do you understand?
You can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others. You will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
You're going completely insane. Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Sounds like the girl wants to live here. In hell, more power to her. Shit. No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Uh-huh. Sure, feel free. So nobody has any clues. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... What's up? You think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous friend? Or fiend? A murderous fiend. Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainly is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Oh, you guys putting stuff in a chat reminded me. I added some animated emotes for my lovely subscriber tiers. Feel free to use them. I know who made them, and they're in chat. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they start calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Jesse Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. If he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just thoughts.
Hey, hold on.
If they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? It's okay. Everything's okay. Absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help? You've been stuck here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. But they called the police already. Hi, Monokuma! It's nice to see you again this morning.
What's this?
The police? You're putting faith in the police? What are you doing here? You guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exists to fill? They're all good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or an anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed by the total commitment to this whole act. You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
Who knows who you really are? Or we know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Don't ignore me, asshole! Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody! I thought all of you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it.
Wait, I think, yes. Ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right, people? Right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? You want to know? I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive. Don't tell me that someone has to kill someone else every couple of days.
Stop fucking around.
What are you talking about? By the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Ooh. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. Special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
And then we all go watch the video right now. Before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
just there. That's all.
Really? Really, buddy?
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. Okay. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. Once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps what about that video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so. Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, will ya? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey!
Piece of shit. Stop fucking
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Sure thing. And we're counting on both of ya. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can say he's a good... Can't say he's a good person either. So then, where is this specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... It's a place to set up watching DVDs then. My first instinct is a library? Do we have a library? Okay. Secret Beauty. There's not much going on here. I don't think that has anything. I want to say Monokuma is behind that door. Oh! Here. AV room. Audio and video room. Something inside this cardboard box. Bunch of DVDs. And each one's labeled with someone's name. A video for each of us, he mentioned.
hold on a second.
Better go tell everyone. Stood right where I was. DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. Think I see something. Surveillance camera. TV. Next to monitor is a high-end DVD player. Probably play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Found the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expensive-looking player. Sat down, stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Held out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. To leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated feeling, but turned out I was absolutely right. Did they die? Yep. This time I couldn't even make a sound. The voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. Recognize the voice? Of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
The answer after graduation? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I feel the fear and anger build up inside of me, like hot magma. God damn it. So my fists against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? Notice everyone sitting around the entrance AV room. Stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
No way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They all seen something like what I had seen. Nobody even bothered to try to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is a classic prisoner dilemma. What? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries want peace. And each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other. So each country fears lowering their guard. It's kind of weird that the school has such a big, like, thing. But how many people have never made it out? And no one's questioned it? The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. Kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
Hey,
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? You're right, we all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help us get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? Wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey Sayaka. What was your video?
what's your problem?
Just hurry up and tell us! Sayaka? Gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it. She pushed my hand and something ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. So...
Well,
okay, she won't tell me what's in her video. Family. But not upset. You're overpowered. You must accept your death. That's the way of my family. But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily.
What should I do?
How could anyone be calm right now? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiends? What was in your video? Before you go asking everyone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Why are you covering your ears? If I don't hear yours, and I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how that works. What was in your video? I saw... Sorry, it's going to take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Is it... Okay. These videos are some kind of hoax, right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Yeah, let's go figure out. Can I have gone far? Check the school. Oh, hello. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyways, that video is pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. Thank you for the follow! Thank you! But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I like to believe that, but if it was real... Probably just check the main hall real quick. Okay, he's here though. I'm not gonna tell you unless there is to it. I'm not gonna tell you. No way, no hell, no way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me. How the hell did they get footage of that? Okay. Okay, buddy. He's gone a little insane, but it's okay. What's at the store? Oh. So now praise will come out. I'll learn more about it. Oh, okay. So the coins are for this. Alright. What do I get? It's a phone. Okay. And I don't know what that is. How do I back out? It's a tumbleweed. Okay. Oh. R key. School store. Oh! I found a coin. Okay, let's do one more time. And then... give it a shot. La-dee-da-dee-da, la-dee-da-da-dee. I love the repeat percentage. There's a chance I get a repeat. R is to exit. Okay. Yes. Let's leave. So, not in the AV room. No one's over here. Let's go in this classroom. Oh, Sayaka. Found her in a corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expressions at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. No, how could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? Was it her dance group? She did say that they were like family to her. Well, if she's not actually her, I don't know, man. I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. She thrust around. I grabbed her by the shoulders. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. It's exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out in there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? Maybe. So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just
Oh,
can't do
Undertale.
this anymore.
It's just Undertale.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? That you'll help me out? No matter what it takes. Absolutely.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going.
I...
And get through this, as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know as so well returned to her face. Felt a little forced, but still. A huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
It's standing up. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
You'd have to ask. Your flagpole. Really?
Just a minute.
I want to join in? What is happening? What is going on? Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. Oh my god. What is going on? What is this game? Both my fists took aim and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, you are slow. Could down $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the hell is that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. For now, you want to just head back? Yeah. What is this game? What just happened? Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. Did you get some rest, Sayaka? You still look pretty shaken. Sorry for making you worry about me. I feel like she's either gonna be someone to kill others, or she's gonna be one of the first people killed. Not in about, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. That's what I think after watching that deranged video. I need some rest of my own. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That's what I saw in video. Might be real. Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. It's gonna get crazy? Wait, is this where everything starts getting off the rails? Do the others feel the same? Yeah, it's definitely the biggest problem right now. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime is about to start. So how come there's someone here? Okay. Oh, it's Sayaka. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay? Sorry to bother you, but something weird just happened. What happened? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Was it Monokuma? What? I feel like he was trying to deal with the whole flagpole thing, and this, that, and the other thing. He's just trying to spook you because this thing didn't work earlier. I don't know. Who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What could I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? It may not be smart. All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? Didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight. Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then. It's 10 p.m.
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
It's already nighttime. Okay, so instead I'll head to your room right now. We're going to trade rooms, we better trade keys too. That's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I'm going to say we're just kidding. What if is she going to kill someone in my room? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she already started to get back to normal. Okay. Better trade keys then.
Okay.
Change keys and I locked back up at her again. There was another word expression there. Gotta, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of you in switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. It's a little trick to opening it. Now turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyways, right? That's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
And what about what I said before? That might come into play later. So far, I've only told Sayaka, and if something happens in the bathroom, it definitely was Sayaka, or Monokuma. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Ugh. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. Looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors closed, and there was no sign of life. Nobody here. Turned away with saw me rush into Sayaka's room. Okay, so it's a similar layout. Look different. Smells nice though. Took Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Map of the body's vital organs. We're to dig through people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There's a DVD with her name on it, and we found it in the AV room. Never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Okay. Girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. A little reluctant to go in. Oh. Lower myself in Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me to some sweet dreams. You're... Oh god. Something's gonna happen! Someone's gonna die! I'm almost nervous to continue going. Yay! Monokuma! Imagine you're all on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. Heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. Set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. Of course, You don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Did someone die?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready.
Sat up half asleep and run my eyes till I pulled myself out of the bed. I remembered I was in Psyche's room. Just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going. Psycho's room made my way toward the dining hall. People have already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got there. Makoto! And good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning! Suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who had arrived on time would be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo,
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well,
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. For the types of more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
It's so awful to be late.
Yo.
We have alarms? I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Aren't we still missing some people? Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya though, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late,
what?
what's going on? Did something happen?
Yo,
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I have the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Is she dead? She was supposed to be safe. Over the course of that one night. Ooh. What the hell? Oka's sword brought back to self-defense isn't taken out of its sheath. Where's Sayaka? There's my key. Sayaka only traded rooms. The sheath. But sand sword was on. Yeah. What about the trash? This? Flushing the gouges the walls and floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Bed's been damaged. Toolkit's outside drawer is sealed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The camera would have seen it. Okay. Sasha didn't get on the walls and floor. I am nervous to continue. Let's take a look inside. Yep. Yep. When I saw it dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. I thought she would be one of the first people dead. Oh. Why is her blood pink? Everything went black. So we just passed out. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. The ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Oh, why are we in the gym? Finally, you're awake. Finally, are you okay? That was no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? That. So, either one, she was in her... There's a chance it happened when, she was taking her shower in the morning. Honestly, I think staying in her own room where she could lock her door would have been the better chance, but I don't know. Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. Shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is. You need to check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what's good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead when I said that, it finally hit me. Knife.
Calm down.
None of us wanted to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Kuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. We remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear times 1 rule.
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? Why have you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate? Someone's just following the rules. There is nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope. Sorry. But he was now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looks at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, confusion. Part of me is also like there's a huge chance she killed herself. But, I mean, you know. Are you serious? Someone... Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling us the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... Naive! You're all so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to the rules number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. And that is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough just to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial. Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder, and they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
So either one, you get away with murder, and everyone else dies. Or 2, the person that killed someone dies, and everyone else continues playing in the school. Nice. So what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
By execution you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. If we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, cause all your lives are on the line. Let me just add the rule I just ascribed to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. Hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? Why are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. Punishment? I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something? Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this. Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. You really want to get out of here? You'll have to go through me first. As he said, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
And she's dead.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way! I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you'll need to be taught a lesson, after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So,
Just the casual etc. at the end.
to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they've seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really dry. This is reality. Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind. You've been wanting to kill her this entire time. Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma! Anyway, none of that matters right now. Something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. Wait, so then you know who killed Saika? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up in the class trial in a little while. With that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. There is more to it than that. It was also the idea that that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't know the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now is no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing you can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing waiting those who are unable to, or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say. Especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We'll just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. Just have to do it. Everyone keeps repeating that sentiment. They're just using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I need to find out. Had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why, if I have any choice, I have to do this. Okay, real quick. Wait, how do I do this? This. How do I save? I can't save? Oh, I could. That way, I can come back here for some reason. I don't know. She must be so sharp she can't even open her mouth to talk. Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Someone got right in front of us. We can't just run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. What's going on? Really happening? Screw this shit, bear. Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide on what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. Let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. Why the hell not? Isn't it obvious? If you're the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you.
So
Then I'll stay here on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base. Defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
So pretty freaked out, but I will try.
what the heck?
But still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead. So you finally noticed. Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right. Could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Look at everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned, in other words. You think I did it?
Are you serious?
We're really gonna try to find out who really did it. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. If we find out who did it, then one person dies, but if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. That's what that ridiculous school and regulation said, right? So stupid. Gently place a hand on Juko's lifeless body. I touch her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There isn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why I even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead, and that means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to bring our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to come up with clues to form a foundation and construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say anymore? I'd rather you didn't. No.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of crime. And that's right.
Hey, damn
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying the evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull. Cave their skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're going to investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto is guilty yet. Ugh, my foot fell asleep. How dare it? Okay. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. If I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out. Oh, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Right, I guess I better get going. Don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me still had been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair, Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Can't let that happen. Can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. What to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through Monokuma's file we got before. Victim was Sayaka Maizono. Time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. Body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, to find out how she was killed. Truth bullets! God. There's so much to this game that I'm pretty sure I have to go through. I only have so much water. My poor throat. I'll give it a little bit more time, and then I'll probably have to take a pause so that I can get a snack of some form. But yeah. No way! I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! Don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. You're going to help investigate? Hero? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Anything else? Oh, it's just her body. Oh my god. Nothing else, really. Okay. Got nothing else in the gym. I'm mostly just trying to see if there's anything I can pick up in any of these rooms. Oh! I got a coin though. Alright, so that's everything from that room. Headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Looks like there's way less than there was before. So I can see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little. So I'm just, if I remember correctly, we'll have trade keys. Switch rooms, we switch keys to. Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. If that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? It seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, it's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And that's how scared she was. She wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer? Switching rooms have been adding bullets. Okay. I wanted to check that trash can, maybe. Sword was on. Nothing about the sword. Sword had been taken out, so it's just a sheath, but there's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. but how the sheath gets scratched up in the first place. Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It would just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? That is true. The only thing I can think of is if they're using it for self-defense and it was blocking. This is a replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does it mean it was used in an attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I haven't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. Top of that, some of the gold coating has come off on parts of the blade and the handle. Handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. That is true. If we find someone that has some gold coating on them. Hell happened here. I don't think there's much.
Yo.
Seriously. Oh, Mondo. We ain't exactly in the mood to be building freaking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
Why?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? I think it's relevant right now. Surveillance camera, Mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. Stop what's happening, just keep on watching. Nothing else with the windows, I don't think. I think it's just the scratches left, mostly. Evidence of a struggle. Absolutely. There's been some kind of fight in my room. I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would not have been possible. All the rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you would know. Perhaps this was another Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for a murder. I don't think anything else for this. Scratches and gouges on my walls in bed. Yeah, we already did that one. Alright, let's talk to her. You think I'm guilty too? I'm trying not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone else found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorm, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible. That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum. That deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it's a girl that did it? They'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Let's talk to Kyoko in the back. Hey, Kyoko. Quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she was doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there is something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
We searched your floor from one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. Now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. Looks like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? Yeah. Ugh, back into the bathroom. On the other side of the store? Why did they go negative? Can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push panic down, I stepped to the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? Have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I want to give up, I want to collapse. But that thought helped me up and supported me. Okay. The water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. So there was no way to do anything. Now this. Looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. And there I saw... What? Written in blood's numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Murder weapon. So I'm gonna face what I saw, but now there's no time to think like that. Pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. For a Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist looks swollen and bloody, that's for sure. There's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist was all swollen, there's something glittery. Definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? So I'm wondering if she was hit on the wrist by the sheath of the one sword. But I can't fully say the finger unless she was actually the one to spell the thing. Could it be Leon? But she didn't have time to finish spelling Leon? And it's upside down. Because if she wrote it, it could have been upside down for Leon instead of 307. So when her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, must have happened earlier on. How would her wrist get broken after she already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. Killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Alright, I think that's everything. Yeah. Let's leave the bathroom.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, it's almost like Sayaka's dying message. Never seen anything written in blood before. It really was her final message. As if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
She often talked like an inspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, meaning she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Yeah, because you can even see it in that picture. There's a little bit of a drag between the two ones. So, like, Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who's better to ask an ultimate programmer? There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? What do you mean how it got stuck?
What?
Get stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. Once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually I'm referring to the broken doorknob. The doorknob?
That's right.
Didn't notice? Well, just trying to close the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Doorknob. What the heck? Doorknob practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone opened their toolkit. Or was it obviously that this was intentional? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
Oh, because they didn't realize the door was locked, so they tried to pick the lock. Ish. But it wasn't my toolkit that they opened. Bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms have a hidden lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what we're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up. What clears what up? I'm so lost. We'll see you later. I want to try to see if I can do the other reaction. Is it forgetting I was ever there? She suddenly turned and left her. Oh, I can't. Or you can remember good once over, maybe I should look around somewhere else. So we need to check the trash room, the dining hall, and Sayaka's room. And one thing's got to. Okay. Yes. So... Oh, hello. Hello.
Very strange.
What was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Because you are the culprit? No, we got all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switched rooms. She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then Alright, let's talk to... Because I know I'm supposed to go to the Sayaka's room.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. Monokuma file says Sayaka was killed in your room. Just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? The nameplate. Very strange. Naegi was... What was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. So they will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Makes me wonder. Okay. Well, that is right. I think our nameplate switched. This is Sayaka's room, right? The nameplate has my name on it. The nameplate's got switched. I put in switching rooms without anyone knowing would be totally pointless. I wouldn't do that. So, they knew Sayaka was in that room due to the nameplate. Okay. I really need to check out the trash room. No way they just walked over there. Sort of gate, no way to get past. It's the end of the line! Trash room. This is where all the trash in school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open? The entry beyond this point, only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty? The entry beyond this point, only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty? You have to go around escalators. Okay. What's this? Hatch on the floor. It has a lock on it. Switch for the cleaning duty. Yes, let's leave the area. So... I can now question people about that, then. Talked to me yesterday, asked me to take care of it. Someone on cleaning duty at school will be flooded with trash in no time. Firmly applied for the position. Going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room. Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. And we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has the access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can just throw things out whenever we want? It does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually... One who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened and will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
There must be why. If someone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then storing evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
More important than that.
You bastard.
Why do you want the cleaning duty gig? It reminds me of Kirishima, kind of, a little bit. I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it. What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe we'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about it, you means question morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, another topic. Mimi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. So now you suddenly want to join my party. Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save the village or beat a boss. Nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Okay. So easy! So we go down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Umi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then... Alright, now we can take a look around. You aren't planning to use the trash room to store evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind? Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, just hurry up and keep looking. Okay. Huge trash can. Where are you supposed to put... Or trash can burn. Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. But it is hiding a coin. Some dials. Let's look at this. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gates. And it's on right now. Do you see the green yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator? Pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave. Someone turned on the incinerator already. It's the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. You realize what you just said? Real quick. So yellow to turn it off. You said that last time you were here. The incinerator was off. Yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. Haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gates, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible? Well, I know, because I saw a thing. This. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. Burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? No. This is, it looks like a piece of cloth. And the shape, it's her sleeve. Part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now look at it, it's definitely blood on a cuff, which means it's all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people wear the white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Alright, so let's go ahead and hit the yellow button. Oh. So I can't turn it off. Okay. Well, we're done. I don't want this anymore. I'm definitely thinking it's Leon. Because one, she was writing in blood, Leon upside down. On top of that, who else can throw something like that? At 30 feet? Shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It's be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit the palm of your hand. So I should go check out the gym. Again, the trophy case. I think. They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Yeah, that's Dragon Ball. Getting aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that, meet a girl who was on the quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did the particular ball belong to? Only one person could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Whole thing's quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Okay, I want to go to her room, or my room. I want to go in. Yeah. She's dead. She won't mind me going to her trash. One thing in the trash can, DVD. Yeah. Let's leave. That's all we needed. I wanted to go to the dining hall because it's night. So there's a high chance. Oh, hello. I'm investigating the diving hall. I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I should... No, I shouldn't, but I just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. So she wasn't in her room. Right? So yeah, we'll go into the kitchen, because this is probably where it... Because it's missing a knife. Too big, small, but it looks like one is missing. So... She was in here roughly the time that Sayaka was killed. The question is... It really... I don't know. I don't know for sure if she would have done it, but she might have bumped into someone, or, like, they took it before she was seen. I'll just take a look at this, see if I can get something. Vegetables, not anything about it. But there's a coin! No, I can concentrate on cooking anything. Okay. So yeah, I don't know much about what happened with the Sayaka stuff, but it's okay. I don't think there's anything else I could really look at in here besides her. Nope. Same stuff. Okay. Let's leave. Let me see the map. Is there anyone else? Was already in the dining hall. Was already in Sayaka's room, was in the trash room. So that's everything for this area. Right? Actually, no, for funsies, I don't think there's anything here. Necessarily. Magazines lying around, no help there. Washing machine. What are you doing? It is literally like... I'm just gonna click on all of them. I don't know, there might be something. Yeah! Monokumu coin. I don't think I really need them at this point in the game. Until maybe later? After we finish the case. Okay. Nothing else to do here. That's still blocked off. Is there... I'm gonna check all these rooms. Oh, hello. Feel someone just to save your own life, and I've been living with someone just like that. I think I might vomit. This is what Markumo said really true. Did one of us kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you, I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing anything investigating. Besides, I already know who did it. After all, where is Sayaka killed? It was in your room, right? But what more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. There's not really much here. No one's in here. I don't think there's anything going to be happening there. I want to go to the AV room and check that tape out. Should be able to use to see what's on the DVD. Okay, so it's definitely her stuff. Concert, Claire said her face organized all too well. Sayaka, she was there along with her friends. She had been so important to her. She's probably glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. Vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice had come despise, so much began to flow out of the speakers.
The ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Okay. Suddenly the screen went dark. In the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Oh. You're all dead.
Ultra-successful teams suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to.
That's rude.
So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Yep. So, no wonder why she freaked out so much. Like, they're actual bodies. Yeah. I don't think anyone's in here. Oh, really? Using all 7 coins, I just get 1 item? I'm sad now. I could have been like spinning like 7 different times and I just used all the coins for one spin. Hello, sir.
Listen to me.
Uncover something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate onto it. Know whose room it is, right? It just so happens. No, wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget. Beam. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do joke sometimes. Probably about the nameplate situation. Who's in the main hall? Alright. Let's take a look. Clues or anything. What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Do you have any suggestions for where we should start looking?
Well...
Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. Scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is about... Oh, I already went there. Which is... Place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. Requesting you to conduct thorough investigation on my behalf. Thanks! I can't look at those trophies. Still nothing in here. But I did get a Monokuma coin. I keep hitting the escape button, think it's gonna make me leave the room. Okay. Nothing there. I didn't check the bathrooms in the other area. At least there's no camera in here? Okay. Alright, I did want to double check the case. Okay, no. Okay. So... Oh, that's just the camera. Wait, never mind. You would have the crystal ball. She'd be the one to ask about the numbers.
Huh?
Before she died, Saika left a message. She wrote on numbers 11037. Got any idea what these numbers mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. She slowly shook her head. Sorry, I just don't know. Well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. The fact that I think I'm very solid that Leon might be the one to have done it. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? Couldn't be. Can I ask you something? Gotta get out of here, gotta get out. Okay. What are you doing here? This looks familiar. Crystal ball. Smash, what the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break? It's actually just made of glass, not crystal. The guy totally duped me. Said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was it seriously all BS? Absolutely. Let's put that aside for now. Can you say without a doubt that this belonged to you? That's mine for sure. Probably forgot in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room? Means anyone could have found it and taken it. Sure. By the way, I was afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out like $1 million. $1 million? It's pretty cheap actually, I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Okay. So I kinda see if I can go into anyone's rooms. Cause I don't think there's any other information I can get right now. That might be the trial room, honestly. There's no guarantee. I want to try to see if I can get into Leon's room. Whichever one it is. I'm watching you, sir. Notice a human-shaped blur coming to out the best hallway.
Hey, you bastard.
Oh. Doesn't my room have anything to do with the investigation? It's a natural reaction to someone trying to go in your room without permission. Okay. I think I'm gonna go to the trial chamber. Oh, wrong one. Because out of everything, so I think her wrist was broken. Oh, I get it. Let's say Sayaka took the knife from the kitchen at one point, because she did explore the dining hall. So Leon took the sword, used it, he like smacked the knife out of her wrist. So the weapon she grabbed for self-defense ended up being the weapon that killed her. That is my working theory. Let's go. I got this. I am really hoping I'm right. Door and budget must be locked. Okay, so how do I... Sir.
Listen to me. You hear me?
How do I start... Do I have to nap for a little bit? I've explored everywhere. Am I supposed to go somewhere? I think I got everything. Okay, so... There has to be... So I already did this stuff in the AV room. I went to the gym. Am I missing something? Oh, I was literally just right there and I didn't need to do that. Oh wait, I haven't found Kyoko again. I think I should find Kyoko. Let's try her room. No. Does anyone know how, like, if I missed anything, how do I progress?
Hey.
Do I just gotta go to bed? Because I'm pretty sure I went to every possible room. I might have to look this up shortly. Search for clues. So there's something I'm missing, is what I'm getting at. I might have to look it up. Because I have no idea. Fish tank. I found a fish tank. Try the EV room again? Investigation 75%. What happened to my screen? One second here, I think I just turned off my screen. I did. Accidentally unplugged it. Okay. Hopefully that didn't, like, ruin anything. Okay. So... Oh. That's just how... Yeah, this is just everything I have. Oh, we're being shortly after. Is exposed during the class trial, they all will be executed. I really don't know where to continue from here. I might actually have to look it up. Talk to her again. Oh, I haven't talked to her again. That's what I needed to do. Notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing in the dining hall. Thought it was kind of strange. Knife just started disappearing like that. Is it missing from the beginning? Let's remember they're all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea, I went back to the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you're right here in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. By the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Of course not! You really think I murdered her? She was killed in your room, right? So I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? On the other hand, two people becoming good friends then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. So in the second chapter, there's gonna be like 3 people killed.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Yes.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
I'm doing the first floor, it's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Yeah, let's go! I was just with Allie! Murderer you are. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. We can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. They really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? I have a good feeling it's Leon.
Okay then, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Alright, let's get this started.
Yes, indeed. Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. Need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor. Swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, turned trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. Doors closed and the elevator started to move. Ooh, 3D! Steel box ascended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school basements. Wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, it's not more like defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's crap. Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down! Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. Oh. Seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it was easy for anyone to transfer their attention and ease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yeah, I'll just save over that save that I did. I don't think I need set skills. Okay. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay, everyone close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
My poor fan has decided to not work on me. How dare it? I need that fan for my computer to survive. I'm dropping things over here. It's okay. Okay.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim and fire with the left button. Close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you've run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you express the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Okay, I'm hoping I'm doing this right. I really do. Evidence of a struggle. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Something's off about what was just said, because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened in my room. For this debate, we'll like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot or refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will beat. The statements, different colored notice, represents a potential hole in the person's statement. Possible. Important, not always inaccurate sections of a person's statement. Truth bullets only effective against these weak spots. Take aim fire, but only when you're sure it's actually wrong. Fast forward argument holding down the control key.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh, wait.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Am I not doing this right?
Yeah, we know that part already.
Oh, okay, okay. Point out the colored text.
And the murder took place in
So the words itself, not the person.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, it's wrong.
Ace Attorney much?
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
With the killer!
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
So,
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
It is a real trial. We need to determine what it's used to kill Sayaka. It was a knife.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Well, yes.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
So what was used
Oh,
to kill her?
so no matter what, I have to hit it. Because he was right.
Object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had?
It wasn't a random knife. That's what it was.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Kiyomondo? Why Kiyomondo?
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing. Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You can sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Oh,
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime.
just because it's seen the crime doesn't mean I did it.
Hold on a second.
let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we
I try to be Leon's friend.
reveal itself.
Do you really believe that?
Gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, waiting to find it. A bit more to learn. Alright, let's learn about it. Concentrate, holding down the space key, which I did see that about. Train the silence, slow down, play close attention to what everyone's saying. Study your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating this consumes the focus gauge, and this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. Focus gauge will cover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. I'm planning on after the trial. Good luck and have fun.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining room.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, all the knights were still there. Finished the tea, went back to the kitchen and washed my glass, so one of the knights was gone. Knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, Did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I show.
This is a good thing to know.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall.
Yeah, because he just helped me keep my case.
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means, we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later...
I was right. She took the knife for self-defense because she was scared. That kitchen was Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it.
Oh my god. Why does she look that way?
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying...
Except for I didn't know she took it until after it was stated.
It's still too early to decide conclusively
Thank you,
that
Kyoko.
Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery...
Oh yeah, because the door thing! The door was picked on!
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I would love to hear more. Will eventually take place when this is a real important phrase related to an incident in question. You have to deduct the phrase from the letters flying around. The letters are already known. Shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Oh god. Oh god. Something should have been at the scene but wasn't. I don't know. I don't know what letters. I can't use a thing. What? H-I. It's not the door. It's not him. H-A. Or, hi. Hair. Okay. I need A. R. I need hair. There was no hair at the scene.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to
I love her
remove the
voice.
place that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Yes.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Absolutely.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yeah.
I got it!
Yeah.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
One lie. Truthful is the wrong one. Or you trust that one. Ugh.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
That's true.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
He did.
Sayaka had locked it.
No, it's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
Yeah.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But you have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
It was locked. We're actually gonna be locked. They didn't know it took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's...
It's because of the nameplates.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening. Right?
That is a definite possibility.
Possibility?
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you, ass.
Then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Everyone dies.
Why don't we just vote right now?
On top of, the one guy graduating.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
Oh.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
So I asked them not to. Maybe?
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember?
Oh, yeah.
That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
No, don't open your door. I was looking for something with that, but I couldn't figure out.
I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
I want to talk to you about just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Nameplates, make sure you don't get the wrong room.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper.
So she made a note. Okay.
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Oh, she's the one that took the paper.
Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Sayaka wrote it.
But why?
So she
Why would she write that?
tried to kill herself?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, not everyone could resist.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can you be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yes.
Very well then. Pay attention. Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically said
My room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Turn instead of side, because the reason that is it has to be because of what got switched.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Hmm.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically said my room.
What is it then?
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Because it's the yellow ones I have to shoot at, right?
The place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
So it wasn't that either.
In other words,
Which one is
if
it?
someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
I'm missing something.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note,
I want to try the third one again, but
it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto...
did I not try hitting that like twice ago?
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
I swear I tried that one already.
Switched? That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Sayaka.
Me and Sayaka
I was thinking
were
that.
the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note. She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What? Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switch rooms. Why would anyone
understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
So, did she try to kill the person to blame it on me, and then it turned around on her?
What happened then was
Or something?
whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword murdered. Perhaps used during the fight.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The gold. Yeah.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist.
Actually, when I get done with this trial, I might just pop off. I was planning on staying for like another like hour or two, but this trial's taking longer than I thought it would.
There, where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
I want to hear about those. I am getting used to it. Next video, will start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Oh, there's multiple lies. Just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. Come with the wrong combination, you'll damage to your influence gauge. Rotate. Q to rotate. Press release the Q key to recycle through each bullet. Or use the mouse wheel. I can do that. Fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. The logic difficulty will be set to mean. Oh. How dare you, Monokuma? Kitchen knife set, replica sword. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
Oh, okay.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden in her leg.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Okay.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp.
It is sharp.
You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Absolutely.
True. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
No, I think Sayaka was trying to kill someone.
There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands. Yeah, because her hands are clean.
Palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
Yeah.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm a...
Why do you think that?
No, that's not it at all.
Water was off.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different.
Uh-uh.
You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
Weird.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka damaged the sheath.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka? Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation, these are all actions and mistakes.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms
Oh, I brought it up.
was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you were saying she had this all
Except for she got the back of it.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? See, I'm committed to finding out who the killer is, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Yes, there is.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right? No, it's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message. Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth of shit.
I figured that out right away. I'm just saying.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
You shut up. I don't like you.
That really is an N. N037. Doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So,
Yep.
whose name did she write?
It's Leon.
Here's my answer. key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Is it?
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. It's just a one little charred piece. There's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other clues
Crystal
that
ball.
reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
How, when, or where? Kind of was destroyed. You really have evidence to prove that. Dang it. Okay.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah. Crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So
It's true.
The only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
Not necessarily.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Throw it.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Don't turn the incinerator on. It was off.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
Very great.
Can you really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
A baseball player.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Absolutely. In this phase, you get a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce a flow of events for the case and for a comic book. Where you notice that the comic, there are pieces missing. You have to complete the comic. Okay. Oh, okay. And then... Oh. Put this here. Maybe. Let's do this here. Okay. Wait. This one has to be up front. Going to her room. Wait. So, pinned him, blocked that. had to get this to drop. Could it be this, then this? Yeah, so he leaves, uses the thingy. Throws it in. With the ball. Reenact. Okay.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Let's see if I did this right.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I'd put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after me, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck inside, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Oh. So that one was her writing it.
Here's exactly what happened.
Well, that'll be like her remembering about the knife dropping.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Oh.
Here's exactly what happened.
So close.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially...
At least in this sense, it was in self-defense.
So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
I hope so. Bring Pastor your we have to say this happens to engage in a head-to-head battle. Bullet time travel. B to B B the TW. Store your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Oh god. Press the right button to lock on an appointment statement. For the statement you've locked onto with the mouse button tempo marker. Oh god. I'm surprised I haven't died to this. Tempo down. God. Oh. Shoot with a tooth bullet. View their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Yeah?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance.
I don't know what I'm doing.
You lied. Shut up. Here's your proof. You kidding me?
Okay, I failed because I could not fully understand how the buttons were working.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay. One more time. You're to say when it happens in good. Temple markers. Press the right button to lock on an appointment statement. Locked on to. Oh, so to destroy it, it has to be in the center of the circle. Okay, so I lock on and then I destroy it with the tempo. Okay, so I got this. I think I got this now. Yes, I just had to first figure out exactly, like, I thought I was doing it right, but I was not doing it right.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied! Stop talking. Shut up! Where's your proof?
I'm surprised I managed to do that.
This should prove it.
I always thought his shirt looked like he had blood on it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Can you say anything else, Leon?
Mind showing us your toolkit?
I think you're the stupid one.
Then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
The fact that I only died the once? That's not bad. This was my first time playing. That is not bad at all.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind
I blame all of the times I've like read Sherlock Holmes or like watched Matlock or whatever for knowing how this played out before it really played out.
Make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata. Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So that's why
I killed her first.
none of you are any different.
One wrong step and you'll be the one standing here. There's complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because what we came up with really is the truth. And that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle it, what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Can't afford to be stuck here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she's descended into pure madness. What'd you say? Understand, really I do, yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sakaya's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
That's enough.
as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. Oh, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good whooping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did. That's the second time. Now then, since you were so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the Blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
Just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. I was self-defense. When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. And you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong? You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder? That's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Are you sure? You're closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? Can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh, did you awaken your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there is nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment. No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Caruana, the ultimate baseball star. Is he gonna die by baseballs? Or die by music? The very thing that he wants to go into. So that's what this is from. Oh, we get to actually watch it happen? Oh, he's being wrangled. Oh, does he go into that little weird spaceship thing? Oh. Yeah, it's baseball themed. So, they're the ultimate of something. And that's how they die. The 1,000 blows. And everyone has to watch this? So the one thing he was good at is also what killed him. Oh yeah. Blunt force trauma. By 1,000 balls. Okay, I'm just saying, the way two of them are standing, it looks like, our lovely, fanfic creator has long, luscious hair like Miku. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, we can't call it that. What else could we call it? Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on? I can't... Oh, she says it. Okay. Do we really have to keep doing this? Just can't take it. If you don't like it, all I gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But it's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Why are you doing all this shit to us? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy. Or in case dark, awfully secret society type of bear. Why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such cruel ordeal? Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened, happened, because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place? You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever? What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before. So everyone is waiting for Uproar.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? I said something I got to say. I said everything I got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by nightmare turned reality. And after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. You know, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment. He knew he fucked up. She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. About Sayaka, isn't it? Surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
Told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? Can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. We can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care about what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway.
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. That's... I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Just kidding. I have pretty good intuition. Oh my god. Sayaka! I'm psychic. So I'm assuming there is no way to protect anyone in that sense. The spare bat. Yay! Yay! Okay. So, this was an almost 7-hour stream. That's it. That's about it. Oh god, this game, I love it so much. Oh my god. Pixel, did you really have to, like, no, I think it was Pink more of. You guys look alike. Did you guys really have to keep me up for nights on end, buzzing sounds and everything just for me to play this game? Really? It's okay. I played it. I actually enjoyed it. I really much enjoyed it. Huh. I had a couple jump scares there because I wasn't expecting some of the sprites. But overall, it was... Of course you did. Of course. And I'm pretty sure it was Pink's idea. It sounds like a Pink thing. It was Pixel? Pixel's like, let's torture. Let's torture Noctura. Let's go ahead. You know what, that's fair. It's still... I stayed up way too long dealing with you guys threatening my... threateningness. Oh my god. Yes, but at the same time, you're like, play this one, or I'm eating your Wi-Fi in its entirety. That's what happened. And you can't eat it now. It'll be okay. Oh gosh. Although I do really appreciate actually playing this game. It's actually a really fun game, and I can't wait to get on to the next set. There is no suffering. There is only enjoyment here. Oh. Ah. Alright, everyone. If you want to see more from me, or see what Pixel and Pink do in their free time, just... Oh god, I'm not... I can't... Oh, V3. I know there's 3 games, but Jesus. Anyways, you can always find me on my Linktree, which should be linked in with my stuff. Or go to generationv2.com and you can find out where my scheduling is happening next, if I forget to post it on any of my socials. Or you can check out Pixel Pink and the rest of the group too. I don't know, something fun to do. Oh, also, if you have random questions for me, throw me a marshmallow. That's in my Linktree. I did answer some of those, if you were waiting on it. Yeah. Don't forget, if you also, again, enjoy my stuff, follow if you haven't. You can sub, get rid of ads, and help me feed Pumpkin a little bit. It'll be okay. Technically 5 games. Oh. Oh. Anime and games. Okay. I'll have to watch the anime at some point. Once I get to that point. Oh gosh. Everything is... I just have the eerie music still happening in my headphones. And it's almost making this unsettling to try to say goodbye. Because I'm like, I'm trying to be lively and happy. But I can't because I have eerie sounds happening. And very sad cello playing, I guess. It's okay. I will blast it on my Wi-Fi for Pixel to have to deal with later. Constantly. 24/7. Now stop being in my Wi-Fi and properly hang out with me. Okay? God. So rude of you. Or maybe pick on Choco for once. Oh God, of course you would. Anyways, with that all, oh my God. Poor pumpkin. Alright, my Nocturlings. I love all of you. Please think about anything I've said. Don't take Pink seriously. Come join us. Look at us online. I promise Lily doesn't bite. And yeah. Mwah! Mwah! Have a great rest of your day. Make sure you drink water, eat some food, and get proper rest. You deserve it. Alright, everyone. Thank you so much for stopping in. Bye-bye!